Hey everybody, good morning to you all. Welcome to the stream. Mike, Mendy, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Okay, well, I probably just sold my chunk of boar meat in an effort to clear my inventory. Let's see if I can just buy it back. If not, we can farm it back up.
I've the finest wares in the land.
Yeah, that meat's gone. I cooked it. No, I didn't sell it. I cooked it, and then I sold it. Even better. Alright, which is fine because we have to head back out to Brunel Village. I think I'm also gonna... Maybe we'll stop and get the, well, I thought we had the quest. Should have a quest to get Shimmerweed from Shimmer Ridge. Yeah, here it is. If we do that, that'll chain into another kill quest. Marson, good morning. Welcome to the stream, buddy. I'm pretty excited just to like level this character up, so I'm gonna jump right into questing today. Whereas normally maybe I would do some fishing, and I don't even have fishing. As a matter of fact, we don't have fishing, so I'm just gonna jump right into things and
What's on your
see
mind?
what kind of progress we can make today.
What's your back?
Alex, good morning, man. Wouter, welcome to the stream, guys. It's going well. Thanks for asking. Snicker Fritz, good morning to you. Welcome, buddy. Mike, that's rough, man. Sorry to hear that. How's phase 2? I wouldn't know. Mainly because it's not out yet. But also because this character's level 10, but mainly because it's phase 2's not out yet. what do I think about Phase 2? From like what little information I've read, I really won't know until I play it, man. Like, there's not much to say. There's new runes. There's gonna be a couple more equipment slots to put runes onto. There's gonna be a new PvP event. There's gonna be a new raid. I don't know until I see any of it. I can't really give an opinion. I'm excited to continue leveling rather, to get to 40. Like, that's exciting. Yeah, I'd like to keep leveling. But other than that, like, as for the content, I don't know. Yeah, primordial. Yeah, they have to be at this point. If even I am gonna have 4 level 25 characters, like a person who hasn't, like, I haven't played a crap ton of the season. You know, I've taken breaks. I've played hardcore. I've done other things. If even I am gonna have 4 level 25s, like, yeah, I think people are probably all like well and ready to be able to continue leveling up. Especially because it's like such a weird thing to WoW, to like the concept of only level this far, and then you level more when we say later down the line. It's so strange. It almost like. I know some people are really good about like getting on it at endgame and playing their character at endgame. But what I'm finding is like these artificial level banded endgame segments, like, you know, level 25 one, I couldn't get too interested in it because all I was really thinking about was like, I want to continue the journey. I want to keep leveling up. I want to get to max level, like actual max level. So it's hard for me to get into the endgame stuff, and I worry that, like, for people like me, if we can't get into the fake, like, endgame stuff each level band, like, you lose connection to your characters. If you do, like, I do at least, maybe other people aren't like this. But, like, when I take a break from a character to go do something else, especially when that break is enforced, it's easy to disconnect from the characters and to stop caring about them completely. Maybe that's like a me thing because I've played so many characters, and maybe it comes from like hardcore, like playing so many characters in hardcore, but that's what I find worrisome about the level bands, is like, especially at level 25, like I did the raid a few times, I decided that I didn't really like the PvP event, and I didn't want to grind rep, so I just like stepped back, there was nothing else to do, and then I kind of disconnected from those characters. I don't know. It's a weird thing. I guess I just have to, like, maybe there will be a phase that'll be more interesting. Like, I need more to do. If you want me to log in every day at the fake endgame, like, I need a little bit more to do. I don't really want to PvP a lot. I would like to do the raid maybe once a week for a handful of times. So there would have to be, like, other activities. I don't want to say world quest, but world quests are an easy thing for a solo player to log into the game for an hour a day and just work on. And world quests kind of give you like the feeling of, you know, you're journeying around, you're doing quests. It's very familiar to your level up journey. And I think that for like for a solo player, people who like to play alone, like, world quests are good. And I'm not saying they should award like raid level gear, but maybe there should be world questing that gives us some pre-raid stuff. So that if I find doing the same 5-man dungeon over and over again really boring, I have an alternative as a solo player. Because like especially gearing up for Black Fathom Deeps was like, the concept of gearing up for a 25-man raid felt so stupid to me. I couldn't imagine myself just running SFK over and over again at level cap just to get a couple of pieces of gear. Like, I don't know. So I guess that's kind of why I'm hoping for 60. I think at 60 there will be more content to do for solo people. I just don't know if it's going to happen before that. And so I worry about like each phase ends. I do the raid a couple times. Maybe if I'm feeling super adventurous, I do some PvP. But then what? Then I wait, you know, a month, 2 months for the next phase. In the meantime, I stop caring about those characters. So I don't know. I can't get a lot of headhunters over here, so I shouldn't bother. I should bother to try to get this ore though. Like, for those of you guys that played every day of the season or pretty near, like, what kinds of things did you do every day on your max level character to maintain your sense of momentum? I guess I'm just, like, fishing for ideas, like, ways I could change how I play the game that could make me want to get out of my level banded character every day and actually do something, because I just, like, I didn't feel a motivation to. The thoughts of the things that I could do at level 25 endgame did not really excite me. Like, once I was done doing the raid, like, I just really didn't care. Like, even if, like, world quests weren't all over the map, but let's say, like, every day, one zone in Kalimdor and one zone in Eastern Kingdoms has a bunch of world quests. Every day. 2 zones in the world. They got some world quests. Yeah, there's bosses. There's randomly generated quests. Objectives. Like, maybe there's a little bit of flavor text, but it's not necessary. And then that happens, you know, you got 2 zones. As a solo player, you'd have 2 zones every day. You can go do some questing. Because, like, if you're a solo player, like, questing is what you do. Like, questing is your lifeblood. Questing is how you spend, like, 95% of your time in the game, even if sometimes you raid and stuff like that. So, like, being able to go knock out some world quest, maybe get some currency, maybe just flat out get some gear. Like, either way, like, a way to log in every day and progress my level banded character. Having it be another way to get rep would be great too, because I don't really want to PvP for rep. I don't really want to collect waylaid chests for rep. So having world quest as a means to earn rep would also be a good reward, an additional reward. Snicklefritz, when you maxed out, you just farm gold for your alts. Okay. Like what kinds of activities did you do to farm gold? You just killing stuff and vendoring stuff, mining and leatherworking? Were you running the auction house? Like, what kinds of things were you, like, physically doing to farm up gold? Remember, I'm a person that doesn't know how to make money in the game or in real life. I'm basically just an economic failure. And so when you say farm gold, I'm like, oh yeah, farm gold, oh yeah, I get it, but I don't get it. You know, I don't know what you do. I don't know what farm gold means, because clearly I don't know how to do it. Auction or ore, okay. You go farm up some ore, you take it to the auction house, perfect. Yeah, see, I find I need these specifics and not generalities if I'm gonna come up with any ideas, because I think when people say farm for gold, like, they could mean different things. Like, as a person who's always been incompetent at running the auction house, like, when I have ever farmed for gold, I just kill stuff and then I vendor their junk. And it's a slow, arduous process. And that's why I often don't really do it. Do they still have dailies in the game in retail? They have world quest in retail, Primordial. Yeah, like, you open your map and there's, like, quests, like, you can go do for various rewards. Currency, gear, rep. And those are the daily. I'm sure there might be, like, actual dailies in retail. I'm not a big retail player, but, like, the main mode of dailies is, like, world questing. John, good morning. Welcome to the stream. And so, yeah, so farming gold to fund your alts, that's fine. Yeah, that could have been nice, I guess. What other kinds of stuff did you guys do when you were stuck at level 25 besides roll alts? Like, what kinds of things brought you onto your main character every day for as long as that lasted? I think for most people there probably was a day where you just didn't want to get on your main anymore, then you rolled an alt, you know. But I'm just like, I wonder if I'm missing something. Did anybody get on every day and, like, do the battleground and grind up their PvP rep? I don't know. I kind of worry that, like, I'm kind of worried that the season for me is not as exciting as it could be because of the level banding, because of the long interval between when my journey stops and when my journey can continue. You know, I play a bunch of alts, whatever. I'm always most interested in the character that I'm playing right now, you know, because that's just kind of the person that I am. Like, love the one you're with, right? So I love the character that I'm with. You know, I don't know. So I just kind of worry that, like, if it were just, like, if I could take one character from 1 to 60, I could focus on one character if that were the season. And then they could still have this cool stuff along the way, It doesn't mean that you can't have a level 25 10-man BFD. It doesn't mean that you can't have a level 40 10-man Nomergon. Like, you could still have these things, but you don't have to trap people at the level band for that to be fun, compelling content for people to do for a few levels. Especially if it, like, can you imagine, like, BFD awarding a bunch of quest XP, or a bunch, yeah, quest XP, kill XP? Like, people would farm it, people would do it. But then when they were done doing it, like how I was done doing it after like 4 attempts, 4 times of 4 weeks or whatever, they could keep leveling, they could keep going, they wouldn't be stuck like, oh, okay, well, I'm kind of bored of BFD, not really interested, I guess I'll just level up alts and disconnect from my characters. I hope the next season doesn't have level bans. I hope this was like an experiment that they only do once. I would love the fresh start season just to be where I can actually just level up a character front to back. Sorry, I've been putting some thought into the season of Discovery and like my feelings about it. I should just make videos about this kind of stuff and not like throw it at you guys, but it helps me kind of like come to conclusions when I talk through it all. It helps me realize more about what I actually think than if I just like mull it over in my own head. Was it a rare that just walked by priority? Yeah, it was. It was for a hunter rune though. If I kill it, I'm not going to get anything out of it. It's an elite, but it has basically no HP, because why would something be challenging? So yeah, I just ignored it. I've killed it many times. When you see something cool in the Season of Discovery, like a lot of times it's not for your class, and you just ignore it. See, Alex, you grinded up all your pre-bis gear. I'm never going to do that prior to hitting level 60. You could not pay me to invest all the time to grind up my pre-raid bis at an artificial level cap that's going to be removed, especially when the content itself, the raid itself, is not necessarily hard enough to warrant it. That's the thing, is like, I know I'm never going to do that. That's off the table. Because what that means in this sense, at the level 25 sense, it meant, like, it probably meant a lot of runs of SFK, depending on your class. And then the rep, and then grinding rep, which is what, the PvP rep. So, like, what if I decide I don't like to PvP? Well, there we go. I can't get a bunch of my pre-raid bis, so I can't bring myself to care about it. Because a couple of the ways that I would get pre-raid bis is by doing things that I don't want to do. Like running SFK a billion times at level 25. Like running the shitty Ashen Vale PvP event every single time it pops, and going on a website that tells me when it's up on a certain layer. Like, I don't... that isn't fun. I think I would be more likely to, like, farm up gold, I guess. Except that's an activity that I can do for about 40 minutes a day. And it's not that exciting, obviously. I don't know. But yeah, I've decided I don't like the artificial level bans.
What's on your mind? Be good. Off with ya.
Interest you on a pint? Be good.
For some reason, I thought we would get a kill quest out here. But we didn't. We didn't get a kill quest. Okay. Sweet. In that case... I don't know. Maybe we head back to town, I guess. I feel like I should have a kill quest out here. Maybe I have to do a prerequisite. Maybe I have to do this. No, that's barley brew. I have no idea. Alright, let's go over to Frostmane Hold, I suppose. Or rather, let's do the gnomes. We'll do gnomes, we'll do Frostmane Hold. I guess we'll just do a bunch of stuff out here. It doesn't really matter. And Alex, to your point, like, yeah, there are DPS checks in the game. Your group can meet a DPS check without having all of your pre-raid bis. That's all. It helps to have some gear. Yeah, like you couldn't take a bunch of people geared exactly like my warrior and expect them to kill like some of the bosses. Absolutely. But you can take a couple characters that don't have their full pre-raid bis. And then part of it though, like, understand me, like, for me, part of a raid is that, like, when you start doing the raid, you're not going to be able to kill all the bosses the first couple weeks. I guess this is, like, the biggest ideology difference, is that I don't expect a raid to come out to take 10 people in bis and kill the raid the first week, or the second week, or fuck, maybe even the third week. I don't expect that. What I expect is that we go in for a few weeks, we kill 2, 3, 4 bosses, we spread some gear around the raid, we get some good effing gear, and then next week we kill 5 or 6 bosses. We do that for 2 weeks, and then on the 4th or 5th week we kill the whole raid. That's how I enjoy raid progression. But I'm starting to realize that that's not how, like, people in the community and people who mainly, like, play endgame enjoy it. But that's what I'm used to because that's what my guild used to do. Like, we didn't sweat it if it took us, like, a few weeks to even see the last boss, because every time we went in, we were gearing people up. And not requiring them to spend 100 hours outside of the raid, making sure they had all their pre-raid bis before even stepping foot into some of the easier bosses. So I guess that's, like, the biggest difference, maybe between us and between, like, me and a lot of people that play the game these days. Karen, good evening. Welcome to the stream. A wounded adventurer. Oh, you have some poisons on you. I don't think I could do anything about this yet. Purify? I did something about it. Look at that. I went into my spell book and I did a thing. Now, did I need to do that thing? I'm not sure. I guess we'll find out in a minute. Something tells me this is like a duplicate of one I've already done, like, somewhere else, but we'll see. Yeah, he doesn't, he thanks me, he's appreciative, but he doesn't have anything for me, so yeah. I must have already done an equivalent of this quest, maybe in Elwyn Forest. I could spend my talent point. Let's keep going into strength. Maybe at the level 40, end game. God, I hate saying that. Maybe at the level 40 end game, I should make like a schedule for myself. Like Monday and Wednesday, gold farm. Tuesday and Thursday, PvP. Like maybe something like that would help me actually get on my character consistently and try to like make some kind of progress at these artificial level bands. Maybe I should do that. Or maybe it's better just to do like a little bit of everything every day and just have a routine. Maybe that's better. Like 1 hour gold farming, 1 hour PvPing, 1 hour 5-man grinding for some made-up concept of pre-raid this. Maybe like a routine would be better than like a daily schedule. I find that if I don't impose some kind of order like manually upon my brain, it just reverts into chaos. And a lot of times chaos is simply like inaction. Daniel, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I think I'll come up with some kind of routine, and then I'll maintain that routine until and unless I just absolutely start to get sick of it. And when I get sick of it, then that might be time to focus on an alt. So yeah, we'll see like how long can I find meaning in farming up gold, grinding PvP rep, doing 5-mans, doing the raid? Like how long can I find intrinsic motivation in those activities? Add an artificial level cap that I know is gonna eventually mean nothing at all. We'll see. Oh man, we have already burned through all of that rested. We had 100% rested. And just between like yesterday afternoon and so far today, we've already burned through it all. It's incredibly sad. Gonna stand in this spot and aggro every single thing around me. Seems like a good plan. I feel like that might have killed most classes. Light leather, oh my god. Am I gonna be able to fill that one right away? Holy cow. Look at that. Now if I get another one, I can pick it up. As I was saying. Now, rough stones. I don't know if I have enough of them. Oh, I do. Oh my gosh. This never happens. I've never picked up 2 waylaid supplies at the same time that I have been able to fill both of them. That has never occurred. This character is special in some way. Yeah, I guess like having leather. Maybe I'm gonna keep leatherworking or skinning and mining. Maybe I'm gonna keep both of those, and I'm just gonna like make money and sell stuff. Like, maybe I'm not gonna convert into a production profession. So I kind of like skinning stuff, and I kind of like mining. I know that I don't like blacksmithing. I know that I don't like engineering. So yeah, and it's nice to occasionally be able to fill these random collection supply crates. So that's nice. I don't think I have any rep. Oh, I have a tiny bit. I must have turned in like a, it's down here. I can barely see it. I must have turned in like an empty chest once. So maybe, I think this character wants the friendly reputation rune, so I'm gonna have to actually at least get to friendly with some kind of relative speed. It was really good luck, yeah. Yeah, like blacksmithing can be rewarding, I think. It's just, it takes so much effort, and yeah. I'm not, it's gonna be much easier for me to like just collect stuff and sell it and feel like I'm making progress that way. I know I'm gonna get to a point with blacksmithing where it's like way behind. I don't have what I need to work on it, you know, it's gonna get bad. I'd rather just avoid that, I think. Yeah, I'd rather just avoid it. Like, I know that in Season of Discovery they have some good, like, patterns for all of the production professions, but I think that if I can just make money, then, you know, money can solve a lot of my problems. I'm sure like low-level stuff is not selling for a lot, but once we are back in Ironforge, I will check for like copper stacks and light leather stacks and just see like what are they selling for compared to what they vendor for. Snow Leopard, where did you come from? Why are you hanging out with the leper gnomes? Tailoring is so easy to level up. Yeah, tailoring is great. Yeah, I gotta love tailoring. Tailoring is like really one of the only production professions that I've been successful with. Because even if you can't find cloth, it's always like relatively cheap on the auction house. Even if you need more than you've gathered. I need one more piece of boar meat. Not from that boar, apparently. Other than that, we could cut down to the south here. We might as well do the Frostmane Hold. Jason, you usually make decent gold by selling bags? Yeah, that is a good method. I definitely need to, like, learn how to make money in the game. It's a long-term goal that I have. Hopefully not too long-term. I'm surprised to see, like, there are lots of people leveling alts right now. This is it. This is like the last dash to get an alt to cap before phase 2. And there's a lot of people. 50 people right now at 11:45 in the morning. It's more than 50. We'll never know how much it really is. We could break this down a little bit. 18 people, 8 to 9. No, oh, 25 to 10. When do we hit 50? Let's see. Once we get to 8 to 14, it's 50 or more. Yeah, I need like a mobile auction house. I would use the auction house more if I didn't have to do it in the cities. If I could do it like in a town, if I could like, you know, open up my mobile device and do some auction house stuff, I would probably do more auction house. But we're gonna try. We're gonna try with this character and see if we can feel the benefits. Marcus, I appreciate that, man. I wish that, like, with this phase, like, the thought of grinding, like, the same 5-man dungeon over and over again just really didn't appeal to me. Like, I guess it would have just been SFK and maybe even Wailing Caverns, I'm not sure. But I just couldn't do it. I guess for the next level band, the dungeons we'll be Scarlet Monastery. And, like, I don't mind farming Scarlet Monastery. So maybe. Yeah, I'll try. It would help to have more variety in dungeons that I could do. Like, if at level 40 we can do Scarlet Monastery, we could do Zul'Farrak, we could do Uldaman, then that would be, like, better. If like, some variety would be better. Now, I don't know if we can do Uldaman at level 40. Maybe. Maybe. But the problem would be not completing it, I guess, but whether or not the gear would be scaled to be able to equip the gear at level 40. Like, since what they should have done was they should have left the 5-man version of BFD in the game. And then at level 25 you'd have been able to do SFK and BFD. And at least that would have been a little bit more variety of 5-man content at the level cap. And the other issue is like nobody in the guild seems to really like to raid on Saturday mornings. So, and that's like, yeah, I could probably pick a different time to raid. It feels like the raids that went out on like Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Fridays always had like more people and were never short. And like people were able to clear the raids. Like Saturday morning is kind of like a pipe dream that is probably never going to be reality. Wouter, come on, man. Really? I mean, it's pretty obvious. Checkers. Checkers is my favorite game. Minesweeper, yep. Tank Wars. You know, Tank Wars was a really awesome game. Tank War. Favorite game? Tank Wars. I'm thinking of like the 16-bit Tank Wars that I played on like the classroom Macintosh computer with friends in algebra class in like 8th grade. Like whoever got finished with their work in algebra class in 8th grade, we were allowed to go on the teacher's computer and play Tank Wars. And yeah, I got my work done quick. 'Cause Tank Wars was the shit. I still need one piece of boar meat. We are about to have major inventory issues. I would like to be able to get back to town. A world of warships, yes. Mm-hmm. That's it? Alright, let's try to head back. Without fighting too much stuff because we have no inventory space. Obviously. I think I also want to head to Ironforge. I probably... Well, we gotta turn in anyway. Otherwise I could have just went right to Ironforge. We have 2 crates to turn in. I want to check auction house prices and... I want to put some of the ore up on the... Now that I know that I'm not gonna bother with blacksmithing, I want to put the ore up on the auction house ASAP. Try to build a habit of getting it out of my inventory. If I'm coming back to the city to auction stuff, then it'll make it easier to want to come back to deal with the waylaid supplies. I have to at least hit friendly. And the earlier we do that, the better, because as soon as we hit level 15, all the chests that we're finding are going to be considered low level. So, yeah, I might have to make them a priority, unfortunately. It'll help us hit up the auction house often, I guess. Unless I'm going to heal, I don't need the rune from the Waylaid Supply faction. I'm going to get all the runes. On this character, on the Paladin, I'm going to get every rune. So, yeah. Even the ones that are going to be a pain in the ass. I'm hoping that some of the ones that are a pain will get changed. The acquisition will get changed once they open up level 40, but we'll see. But nah, I'm going to get everything.
See you soon.
Inventory's full, obviously.
Talk to me.
The Tiger's Eye and stuff, like, I'll check prices. They only vendor for... Oh, this vendor's for $1 a piece. But we'll see. I'm not going to sell anything else until I turn in these quests, because if I do that, I will vendor the stuff that I need.
Great to meet you. See you soon.
Alright, there's that one. Let's grab the reports. This goes to Ironforge.
Great to meet you.
Yeah, and there's nothing to say that I won't heal on this character. Yeah, like I want a tank, but if the character's around long enough, you know, who knows what'll happen. I don't want to heal, but who knows. So yeah, I want to get everything. Yeah, the only one I know for sure is a pain to get is Divine Storm, right? Divine Storm's a huge pain. Yep. So like I'll have to get that anyway, so...
My, you're a tall one. Alrighty then.
What can I do for you? Be good. Safe travels.
Yeah, it's a big pain in the butt, but it's one of the strongest ones. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I don't have a choice but to get it. And that's fine. It's okay. It'll definitely require me spamming for help, you know, in all of the channels. But eventually it'll happen. After we cap the character, we should have more than enough time that we'll devote time to getting any of the runes that we didn't get. So I will get all of the runes on stream with you guys. Like, so yeah, if there's any we didn't get on the way to 25, we will get them immediately after we ding. We will not pass go. We will not collect $200. We'll just get all the runes. And then that'll be done. And then depending on how much time we have, like maybe we try to keep grinding the ACA rep. Maybe we keep grinding that if we have a little bit of extra time, you know, between capping the character when phase 2 opens. Is there an Avenger's Shield rune? Is there a rune where I throw my shield and it hits people? Is that a real thing, or am I just thinking about the Wrath Pally? There is. Okay, cool. That's exciting. There is Avenger's Shield. Okay, awesome. That's really exciting. Why do I feel like the Paladin got the most love when it comes to like just giving them like really cool abilities as DPS and tank at least? Like heals, they didn't get a lot for heals besides
Good day
beacons.
to
But
you. Safe travels.
okay, let's turn both
See
of
you
these
later.
in.
See you around.
That's a decent chunk.
Hello.
Music is blasting. Let's turn that down a little bit.
Have a good one. Safe travels.
Okay, that's not bad. And then let's check the auction house for prices on copper ore and light leather. Stacks of 10 are going for 13 silver. Like, yeah, that's not a lot, but, you know, it is what it is, so... the leather, we used most of it for the crate, so we don't have a stack yet, but let's check the prices on that anyway. Just so we have a general idea. This is going to be even cheaper than the, yeah, it's 5 silver. They really under market valued that one. Yeah, so like 11 to 12 silver. That's not bad. Let's also check malachite. So this vendor's for 15. Can we get more than 15? We can get like 2 silvers for it. Let's do that. Nope. Not like that. Same thing here. Alright, that should be good. We don't have anything else. And yeah, I think that, what do we have here? We have a turn in the reports. And do we need to do any training? I don't think so. Yes, we do need to do some training. We gotta train skinning. We are capped out. God knows how long we've been capped out. Probably for a little while.
How are ya?
Watch your back.
Here there.
And then, you know, maybe while I'm here, I should go train weapons. Just to tick that box, because eventually we're going to hearth back to Goldshire. So I won't be necessarily coming back here before we hearth out. So let's go train. There's somewhere back in the military district. We'll go get that taken care of.
How are you? See you soon.
Talk to me. Hey, good.
Very well then.
Alright, now we should be all set to head back out. We have these last two over to the west, but then we also have stuff out to the east. We should probably just stick around here and maybe get everything done in Dunmorrow before we leave. We will do some Darkshore. I'm not going to do Teldrassil this time. I don't think we need to. Yeah, I think it was a little bit of a waste of time, even on the Hunter, to do all three of them. So I'm only going to do Dunmorrow and Elwyn. But we will eventually pop over to Darkshore, probably around level 16. And then, you know, to make up the XP, we'll run a bunch of dead mines. Because I'll be able to tank it, so I'll be able to put groups together myself. And if we have to, we'll start running SFK at like level 24. We'll just grind out level 24 in SFK. So, but you know, with that, I just don't want to do all three starting zones again. That's all. If we wanted to run a bunch of Wailing Caverns, I could maybe like not worry as much about Darkshore. But I do feel like we have to do a little bit in Darkshore. Part of me though says like 3 Wailing Caverns runs later, you might not have to worry about it. And I feel like we could do Wailing Caverns around the same time we can do Dead Mines, like level 20? 19-20-ish? Would probably be optimal for the amount of XP we're gonna get. With this not being hardcore, like the idea of running through Stranglethorn to get to Booty Bay, like getting the Booty Bay flight point, is a lot more palatable. You know, not having to do the swim, but being able just to run through Stranglethorn, like, and if we die, we res. That's gonna be a lot quicker than doing the 30-minute swim. It'll probably still take us like 15 minutes to do the run, but it'll be better. Swimming is faster. Not to me, it's not. I hate swimming. To me, we can get stopwatches out, but for me, running from Darksire is going to be better for me. It's going to be better for my mental health if I run from Darksire. Alright, yeah, we do need to go. Let's go take care of this. I feel like after I turn this in, he's going to have a kill quest for me. At some point, we have to kill the cougars. I don't think we've done that yet. I'll dial up mid-Stranglethorn. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Either way, it's a long ways off, so. No matter what, no matter which way we do it, we only have to do it once. So, it's not a big deal.
No. Safe travels.
I'll grab a fishing rod. Eventually I will level up fishing, although we might do that once we hit level 25.
What can I get for you today?
If we have time. But I'll grab one, just in case.
See you soon.
We'll see.
attention. Off with you. Watch your back.
Okay, yeah, here we go. Perfect. Chainblaze, you wish you were leveling? You will be, man. You will be leveling eventually. Even if you can't do it right now. In the meantime, you can hang out here with us. Would you have to pay extra for Season of Discovery? No, not if you're already paying a WoW sub. The only thing that you need to be paying for in order to get access to Season of Discovery is just your subscription to World of Warcraft. Like all versions of Classic, it's free. It's free with your sub. That's it. When you go to pick your server, there will be a tab down at the bottom. It'll say Hardcore, Seasonal, or Classic Era. And you just pick the Seasonal tab and you'll see the Season of Discovery servers listed there. Marlena, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, to Alex's point, the only thing you'd have to pay extra for is if you wanted to illegally purchase gold, which you probably don't. Yeah, some people do. Some people like to buy gold. Other people don't. But yeah. That's an optional purchase. Alex, you keep forgetting that people actually think you're serious. Yeah, sometimes people sometimes claim to not be able to read like sarcasm or facetiousness in text. So yes, somebody could take you seriously, possibly. If they're not familiar with like how we feel about buying gold from bots. Blood Moon, happy Wednesday. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Nice, Bloodman. Nice. Yeah, there's still time to level up characters. We have 8 or 9 days. The cool thing is, like, if you're leveling up a character and you don't get him to 25 by the time the level band opens up, you're gonna get a 50% experience buff for the rest of the way to 25. They finally disclosed the exact amount of the XP buff and confirmed it the other day. For myself, this is going to be the last character that I take through the starting alliance areas, at least for 6 months. After this character, I'm going to need a nice long hiatus from Elwyn and Dunmorrow, and Redridge. Yep. Ghostface, what are my PC specs? Pretty mediocre. Yeah. I have a 3060. That's really the only important piece of information. I have 32 gigs of RAM and I got a 3060. There's a processor in there somewhere too. It's pretty good. I'm fighting my way to this thing. This guy just swoops in, takes it from me. I didn't tag it. I should have said that. Oh, he ran away. He decided he didn't want all of it. I should have yelled out, "Tag! Tag!" What, you don't know about tag? Then that would have got him to stop. Alex, you'll take Elwyn over Duratar any day? Yeah, I mean, like, the questing is better in Elwyn. But I just, like, visually, I can't do it anymore. I'm probably gonna, I'm gonna avoid low-level alliance stuff. Like, this is it. This character is gonna hit 25. After this, a character is gonna go from 25 to 40, and I'm just gonna not do low-level alliance stuff for a long time. It's gonna be a long time, maybe never. Like, if I can never do low-level alliance stuff again until the cataclysm happens, that would probably be for the best. I think we can all agree that, especially with the amount of hardcore characters that we've done and who have died, I've done enough low-level alliance. Now that this will be the 4th character that hits 25 in the Season of Discovery, I think that that's good. It's gonna be enough. I'm gonna be done. I'm gonna be retired from low-level alliance questing. Maybe just low-level questing in general, but not ruling out like a horde hardcore playthrough at some point in the future. So I won't say like ruling out low-level entirely, but definitely ruling out low-level alliance. Like maybe like until Cataclysm comes out. Yeah, preferably. Yep. Yeah. That's the plan. I'm gonna enjoy this last journey through these zones one more time, and then I'm gonna say goodbye. And then the Cataclysm will happen, and they'll all be different. And you know, until the next season. Whatever the next season of Vanilla is, you know, I'll have to do them again, but I'm assuming that we won't see another season for like a year or so. See, I don't like Duratar, but I love the Barons. The Barrens is like one of my favorite zones. Like Durotar, it's too rocky, it's too red, like parts of it. You know, the Echo Isles are nice. The Echo Isles are a nice little break. But you're not in Durotar for too long. I don't really like Tirisfal Glades very much. It's a little bit too gloomy for me. But I love the Barrens. I like Mulgore, but I hardly ever get the quest there. I think if the next Horde character I do for hardcore or whatever, I'll take him through Durotar and Mulgore, and I'll ignore Tirisfal Glades. Maybe we'll see. Echo Isles is nice. It's like basically a mini Stranglethorn. A mini Stranglethorn in the Orc's own backyard. I'm done with this quest. Let's go turn it in. Alpha T, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Master Eden, what character is this one? It didn't say in the description. Yeah, it's not on the streams. It's not going to say anything in the description for right now. It's a Paladin. It's the character that we're on right now today. Yeah, I've decided to go a different route with titling the streams. And kind of like allow myself the versatility to do like what I want on a given day. But yeah, this is we're getting this character to 25, but I'm gonna keep the titling of the streams how I have it.
How are you?
It just avoids like other problems that happen.
Be good. Off with you.
Maybe I should... well, I might not be a high enough level to kill this elite. I could try it. We could definitely try it. We have a couple we have stuns, interrupt and a stun. I could always divine protection to heal myself back to full. Yeah, maybe we give it a shot. It's either that or we leave it and like maybe I forget to come back. We could get lucky and he could just wander out of the cave at the right time. We don't actually have to kill him. We just need the item that's in the cave behind him. I almost wonder if I can stun him long enough to grab the item and then just leash him. Could be a possibility. I could ding level 12 here before I try that. Maybe like one more kill will do it. Not one more kill. Maybe one more kill. There we go. That is level 12. Let's pop another point into Divine Strength. JK, I appreciate you being here.
Interest you on a pint?
Oh, look at that. He just left the cave. How lucky are we? Oh, wait, he's looking around. We have time. Yeah, we should be able to get in here. Like part of me wants to prioritize this ore, but I won't. I will prioritize the quest item. And then we'll try to get the ore. Oh dear God. Let's just run. We got what we needed. I doubt he's gonna follow us all the way up the mountain, so yeah.
You got my attention. Watch your back.
Oh my God, we weren't wearing any bracers. We're wearing a leather shirt. We're wearing cloth pants. Well, apparently I, like, never have looked at my gear, like, in any way, shape, or form. I just haven't looked at it. Like, it hasn't been an issue. We've been killing stuff just fine, but apparently all my gear is really bad, and some of it is cloth, and some of it is leather, and we may have to fix that now that I know about it. We may have to see if we can find anything for sale. Greens would be good, but at this point, just like a full set of mail gear off the vendor would be better than what we have, apparently. Dear God. Mail, cloth, mail, leather. Oh no. The weapon is... well, I mean, it's bad. But at least it's a green. Same thing with the shield. Yeah, maybe we'll take a peek at the auction house. I'm kind of afraid to even look at the gear prices because I know that, like, at this point in the season, the gear prices are probably pretty outrageous, even for low-level stuff. So, yeah. We'll see what we can find. I don't have a lot of money. Not at all. The good thing is I'm not saving money. You know, we don't need money for a mount. That's the marvelous thing about the Paladin, is that I'm kind of free to spend my money how I want. Because I'm not exactly saving for anything. And if we keep selling stuff consistently, then we should be making small amounts of money as well. So there's that.
What's on your mind? Keep your feet on the ground.
JK, you could put them in the guild bank, or you could sell them. You know, it's up to you. Yeah, I'm sure there would be people that could use them. But if you're broke, you might want to consider putting them on the auction house if they sell for a decent amount. I don't think we have a lot of people playing Wrath right now. I'm sure like as Cataclysm approaches, like people will probably go back to Wrath to level alts and stuff, but I'm not sure how active the guild is. Oh yeah. Yeah, if you tried selling them, eventually someone will appreciate it because they'll be able to take advantage of it. Even if no one's leveling right now, like one day they will be. Alright, I think what we'll do is we'll go turn this into Belefits, and then we are going to go to Ironforge. We have a few stacks, or we should offload. It would have been nice to get another Waylaid supply. What'll happen is, as soon as we leave Ironforge, we'll get a Waylaid supply. So yeah, for some reason we haven't had any drop. But we will go pop a bunch of stuff on the auction house before we move out. I'm going to do the rest of the zone before we go anywhere else and just finish everything up here so that we don't have to come back later.
Well met. Be good.
Alex, I should get Auctionator. Yeah, like what will it help? Give me an example of something it will help me do. I need to know more than it will help me. Like, I've been learning that when people tell me a thing will help me, or that I can do something, like, it doesn't help me without specifics. Like, we talked earlier about, people said, oh, I farm for gold, and it's like, in my mind, like, without you telling me exactly what you do to farm for gold, like, that information doesn't penetrate very deep. But if you give me, like, a specific example of a thing that I do that could be helped, then I might consider it. My brain doesn't work well with generalities, I guess. It dismisses generalities, like, pretty easily. It auto-prices stuff for you. Yeah, one of the most annoying things is, like, setting my price at, like, you know, whatever, and then having to go back and then type it again later. It will help you get stuff on the auction house easily, putting one piece... It'll also help me split stacks. Undercutting. Undercut so your items sell first. Oh, yeah, I manually undercut, yeah. Okay, it'll help me do that automatically. Because I do look at what the lowest price is, and then I price mine a little bit lower than that. So I'm already, like, undercutting manually. I'll think about it. Let me consider it. What I worry about is a big, heavy graphical overlay, like a big old mess. Like, that's what I worry about. Like, how this is kind of a big old mess, but I understand it now. I worry about, like, it just being a disaster. And just, like, borking my UI into, into gibberish, basically. Alright, yeah, maybe. We'll see. I'll keep thinking about it today as I see how often I'm, like, selling stuff and, like, how tedious it gets, and possibly. The list of add-ons continues to grow. I remember when I didn't play this game with any add-ons back in Season of Mastery. I didn't start using add-ons till, like, level 52. And that was only because I couldn't find where the quests were at. Alex, you put 100 hand-stitched belts on the auction house with 3 clicks. Okay. See, that's a good example. Yeah, if I'm trying to sell, like, a lot of stuff individually. I do tend to try to sell things in stacks. Obviously, with pieces of equipment, you can't do that, right? You have to put them up individually. Nancy, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Master Eden, I don't know and I really don't care. Not the kind of stuff I care about. Let's see, so... Yeah, like here I don't even recall like what I put this up for. It sold for like 13 silver. Yeah, okay, I can see how... Like now that I'm back here and I don't remember like how much I put it up for, that's a problem. Okay. This now they're up for 11 silver. We were selling them for more than that. I don't think I'm gonna undercut this because I don't want to drive the market like all the way down. I'm gonna put it back up at 1250 and just kind of keep it there. I think. Let's just do 13 even. Alright, yeah, this is a little bit too... Let me download the add-on and I'll take a look at it, I guess, in my spare time. Auctionator. Alright. Fair enough. Let's see it. Because, yeah, this is... I want to use the auction house and I'd like to make money, but maybe doing it this way, when I can't really keep my own prices in my own head for more than 10 seconds, then, yeah, then that's a problem. I have lots of stuff to update, apparently, also. Okay. Let's see. Auctionator. Okay. There are like various different modules. There's Auctionator Classic Fix, which I've also grabbed. There's Sorted dash Auctionator. There's Preserve Auctionator AH Scan. I don't know which of those I need. Let's do a reload. And see what happens. Undercutting. Oh god. I have to set this up manually. I guess I could just leave it at its defaults. Over 5 silver, undercuts by 5 copper. Over 20 silver, undercuts by a silver. Okay, I kind of see what it's saying. No need to configure anything good because yeah, because I probably wouldn't be able to configure it. So like, oh shit, okay. Okay, so like if I want to sell these individually, I can go here, I can do 2 stacks of... See, this is exactly the functionality the retail auction house has. Like, yeah, 2 stacks of 1. That's really what I need. 2 stacks of 1. I don't even know, like, what these were... What these... It doesn't matter. I just wanted to, like... Yeah, there we go. And then... Okay. But what's it saying here? Buy. I don't want to buy. I want to sell. I'm already lost. Create 2 auctions. I need this to be available. 2 stacks of 1 each. Yeah, now I'm already lost. It was going so well, and then it didn't. Oh, is it trying to tell me information down here? Like, I don't know what it's trying to tell me. Yeah, I don't know. I can't seem to actually make this work though. Let me look at it again. Sell. I want to sell. It looks different than yours. Oh, of course it does. Yeah, of course it does. It was so close to being useful. It was like it was 1 click away from usefulness, and then it just couldn't get there. Oh, here we go. Create auction. So what am I doing wrong? 2 stacks of 1. As soon as I do that, 2 stacks of 1, it says no. As soon as I do it, 1 stack of 1. It's not doing the thing that it needs to be able to do. Like, if I want to sell it as 2 of them, like, fine. Like, I can sell it as 2 of them. I'm missing the auctionator tab. I can't. Nope. Maybe I'll look at it some other time. This is why I hate add-ons. I don't want to have to learn how to use a program as part of playing the game. It annoys me. I have a very low tolerance for learning to use an add-on. If it's not like something that's intuitive, like immersion or details, if it requires like configuration, or if I have to watch a video about how to use it, then I'm not going to. Maybe I'll tool with it a little bit if I get bored, and then maybe I'll figure out how to use some like base functionality to help me out. But I'm not going to toil over it right now. This is like the biggest reason why I hate using add-ons, like why I'm so resistant to new add-ons. Because I know there's going to be some shit that isn't quite right. I'm gonna have to learn how to use a new interface, or figure out why it's not working, figure out why it looks different. Like, I don't want to do all that. That's too far outside of actually playing the game. Yeah, I got Auctionator and Auctionator Classic fixed. Yep. And those were the only 2 things that I grabbed. Yeah, the interface looks different. Of course it does. Yeah, because if it looked the same, you'd be able to give me some insight. So, like, obviously it looks different. This is just what happens. Like, it makes sense. 2 people install the same add-on in the same game, and it looks different, right? It started, our configuration started differently. So, like, when you installed it, it had 1 default configuration. Today, when I installed it, it had a different default configuration. And therefore, it looks different. That's the problem with add-ons. One of the problems. We are going to pop in here to the Amberstill Ranch, and we're going to try to kill this elite.
How are you? Watch your back.
And Dirk, what will happen when Phase 2 goes live with the runes where you need a group to get, like, the Pally one? It'll be harder for people to get them. Eventually, it might be damn near impossible, depending on server population, and I think that ultimately Blizzard will change how those runes are acquired. They haven't announced any plans to change them yet for Phase 2, but I feel like sometime in Phase 2, some of those quests that have you like group up to kill many elites or hunt down elites across the globe, I think you'll see a lot of those change. And maybe they'll just end up being sold on the reputation vendor for like friendly or honored. That would be how I would do it. I would move all of the 1 to 25 runes to the reputation vendor and spread them between friendly and honored. And then and then that's it. If you're leveling up a character 1 to 25, you have the 50% XP bonus. You can purchase your runes off the vendor at friendly and honored, and you don't have to worry about finding a group. You don't have to worry about any of it. That is what I would do. I was gonna say they can either invite me or I'm going to pull it anyway. Now, am I going to survive pulling it? That I don't know. Maybe. It looks like it would have been hard for us to do this on our own, so I appreciate the help.
Hi. Keep your feet on the ground. Be good.
You sold that one of your mage, Alex? Nice. We might have been able to do it. Not in the gear that we have. Probably not in like a leather shirt and cloth pants. But like maybe in better gear we might have been able to do it. We'll never know.
What's on your mind? Well met. Keep your feet on the ground. What can I do for you?
My wife brought me some lunch, so I will be eating that soonish. We have a group here. This might not be a bad time to turn my camera off and eat some food. This is pretty easy stuff. We got a whole group. Yeah, I'm gonna go camera dark here. I'm gonna eat. Sorry, guys. Food calls. There we go. I'll pin this to the top of chat, and I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. Patrick, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. We are short 1 bone snapper. There we go. Perfect.
What's on your mind? What can I do for you? See you soon. Great to meet you.
Alright, next we're going to go up to the north. We'll do the Lost Pilot. Then we're going to head into Lochmadan. We won't do any questing in Lochmadan just yet. But I am going to grab the Felsamara flight point so that we have it for later. And then we have to fly ourselves back to Ironforge, though I realize we haven't trained. We need to train level 12. We haven't gotten any more waylaid supplies, which is kind of a bummer. I was hoping we can get this to friendly, like, pretty quickly, at least before hitting level 15, so we've got a few levels to go. Maybe that'll pan out still. The pinned comment. Yes, thank you, Amy. And thanks for the food, it was delicious. Parkow, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream, buddy.
Talk to me. Be good.
For some reason I thought that turning in and grabbing that next quest spawned him, but apparently it doesn't spawn him. Apparently he is on his own spawn timer, and we will have to wait. Oh, we didn't have to wait very long. Now he's gonna wait. Oh no, he's not. He's not going to wait.
Here there.
Watch your back.
This is a little bit better than what we have.
Off with you.
It's not a huge upgrade. And this one, I'd rather just keep the 2 stamina. I think we're going to look for something better on the auction house. So for now, we're fine. Oh man, usually this headset is like awesome for me and doesn't cause me any problems. Today, it's like pinching my ear against my glasses and I don't know why. I've used this headset for like 6 or 7 months now and I've never had a problem. And today, it's been really annoying. And no matter how I situate it, it doesn't seem to be resolving my issue. Maybe that feels a little better. We'll see. Yeah, no, it's not the hat. Thanks though. Yeah. I've wore the hat plenty of times with the headset. No, it's something about, I think, well, it's the hat in the sense that because of the hat, I don't immediately feel exactly how it's sitting on my ear. So yeah, like partially, it's because of the hat that I'm not putting it on the right way, basically, because I can't quite feel it until it starts to put pressure. I think I got it now, though. Yeah, like the pressure I was feeling is gone, so we might be good. Oh, no, 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 there it is. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I'll humor you guys and we'll see if it's the hat. Alright, that might be better. It could be my glasses though, that's more what it feels like. Another day of this and I'll be going back to earbuds. Oh yeah, Patrick, maybe the pads themselves are starting to like wear out and get compressed. Yeah, that could be. Like maybe they're just not as fluffy as they used to be. Oh man. That could be it. Yeah, this could be their swan song, because yeah, it's getting so bad. And I've never ever had a problem with these. I've been wearing them for such a long time, yeah, and I've never had an issue. And today it's been non-stop. It's actually worse. It's worse with the hat off. I'll just try to get through it. Who needs ears? Yeah, who needs ears? Screw it. That's why I like these so much, is because, yeah, even with my glasses, these have never had a problem. So it'll be really sad if I have to replace these. If I have to replace these, I might just have to go to using earbuds, which is not really ideal. But it might happen. Earbuds can have their own problems. But at least it'll be a different problem. Do I want to switch? Nah, if you're talking about the earbuds you have, Amy, no. Not for those earbuds. Maybe I'll try them later. They don't look like they'd be super
What's
comfortable.
on your mind? Be
That's all.
good. Watch your back.
I've seen the earbuds you use. And you have that long cord. That long cord feels like it'd be like heavy, that it would be like constantly pulling down on the earbuds, because that cord is so long. They're great? Okay. No, I won't switch right now, but I like having the over-the-ear as opposed to like something in my ear. But if this keeps being a problem, then maybe I won't have a choice. It feels better now. And it could very well just be my glasses. It's kind of what it feels like. It feels like it's just a glasses problem. Dirk, is tanking difficult? You've always played DPS? No, there's nothing really special about tanking. You run up to the enemy, you start hitting the enemy, you continue hitting the enemy, and you make sure the enemy is hitting you. If the enemy stops hitting you, you taunt it. And yeah, sometimes you'll pop like a cooldown to like lower the amount of damage coming in on you, but no, tanking's not really hard.
What's on your mind?
What do I think about a 5-man Karazhan long dungeon like BRD? Or even a 10-man raid level 60? Yeah, like sure, that'd be awesome. Maybe they'll do something like that. I'm fine with anything 5-man or 10-man. When I have to bring more people than that, then it's content that I might not do. I like a smaller group size, so that'd be cool. I'm hoping that we will see 10-man versions of all of the like level 60 stuff, and then I'm hoping that we'll see more raids, new raids, different raids. But I'm hoping at the very least that at level 60 we will get 10-man versions of everything that was like 40-man or 20-man. It's not around my. It's behind my ear. It's literally like it's like the headset is pushing my earlobe up against the rim of my glasses. Basically, that's what it feels like. It's not as bad now, but it comes and goes. Oh, we have mail. We must have sold some of our auction house stuff. Yeah, we did. We got some money incoming. And incoming money is good because I need to replace my cloth pants with 2 armor on them. I need to replace a lot of stuff if I can. It's going to depend like mainly on how inflated the economy has gotten. I also might try to pick up some potions, some lion strength, some fortitude, some lesser defense. If they're not too costly. The economy's very inflated, Alex. Yeah, well maybe it'll be different on Wildgrowth. Maybe it's different on Wildgrowth, he says as he shakes his head. Yeah, I mean it probably is. Like lots of people have like lots of level 25s, so it's probably inflated. Wildgrowth might be different. Yeah, but it probably isn't going to be too different, you know what I mean? It's probably going to be it has a similar population, and people are pretty similar, so it's going to be much the same, I think. What's on your mind? Here we go.
Safe travel.
Let's do this one.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Alright, I'm not going to grab any other quest here, I don't think. We'll have to come back eventually, obviously. Let's grab the mail, though. Let's do that. We made very little, but you know, it's better than nothing. It's better than the vendor price.
How are you? Off with you.
Alright, so let's go back to Ironforge. I need to train level 12 abilities. I have a few more things to put onto the auction house. And yeah, that might, we want to check the auction house for any possible upgrades. Mainly, I want to replace my pants. My chest piece should be chain at least. And then we could look for a weapon and a shield. Like, I'm not very hopeful that we find anything affordable for a weapon or shield, but we'll give a gander and see what we find. I realized after I put this piece of leather on, I never re-equipped my rune. I'm so bad when I put on new gear. I'm so bad at remembering to re-slot my rune abilities. I wish you were carving the rune like into the flesh of your body and not onto the gear. That way, like when you swapped your gear out, it didn't matter. I know it's gruesome, but yeah, I always forget to re-engrave my gear. Oh yeah, the Wrath economy is going to be completely busted because there's the WoW token. Like, anytime you let people like, buy gold, like, officially buy gold, it's gonna way inflate the economy. Like, yeah, like, I'm probably gonna have to buy a WoW token when I go back to play Cataclysm. I don't want to make a habit of it, but I'm probably gonna need to buy at least one WoW token to give myself a little bit of gold to get going. Because right now, I have 0 gold on any server, on any faction. So, yeah. And that's how they get you. Let's do Pally training first. Let's do Pally training first so I know exactly how much money I have to spend on the auction house, because I might not have any money to spend on the auction house. We might just be perpetually broke. Yeah, the runes could be like magical tattoos that we put on ourselves. And that way we can engrave that part of our body without having to worry about the gear. Alex, there's an add-on to handle Rune re-engraving. Oh god, please. No! That's tempting though. Yeah, it's an add-on that handles re-engraving your gear when you change it. It's tempting because, yeah, obviously, like, I'm not gonna do it. To sort of remind you. Oh, okay. It doesn't do it for you. It just tells you, hey, dummy, you forgot to do it. We have a quest here. I guess we have to do this at some point. Well, maybe we'll do the one on the human lands, though. I don't know. Oh, this sends us to the human lands. Yeah, speak to somebody in Stormwind. Okay. Lay on hands, yes. Righteousness, rank 2, absolutely. Blessing of protection, yes. Devotion aura 2. Blessing of might 2. Seal of Crusader, like, I'm not using Seal of Crusader ever, so I'm not gonna train that right now. And then I have to bring all that stuff out to the bar. That wasn't too bad, like, cost-wise. Yeah, Nancy, that's a good point. They could have used, like, the same interface for, like, glyphs and wrath. Like a similar thing. Yeah. I wonder why they went with, like, equipment engraving. Maybe they just thought it made more sense, like, lore-wise. I don't know. Patrick, there's an add-on to handle my add-on bubbles. Does the add-on bubble have its own add-on bubble? Like, yeah, I have so many add-ons that I need to add on to manage my add-ons. It's pretty gross, actually. Oh boy. Okay, so pants, like right away, like pants. Let's get out of these cloth pants. Let's do level 10 to 12, level 8 to 12 maybe. That's not bad. Oh, I went to waist. Okay, well, either way, that's not bad. Let's grab that. Of the eagle, of the boar, of the bear, like 38 silver for a level 12 is actually kind of freaking expensive. Yeah, like maybe I'm just about to grab these really cheap ones. Like, I know agility's not useful, but I can't spend half a gold on a level 9 and like make any money here, so let's do that. Oh, God. Now 9. Agility stam, again, like not ideal, but I'm gonna take it. Because it's so cheap. And then that being the case, like, there's no way that I find weapons. Like, not that I want to afford. It's not better than what we have. For this, let's just go level 10 to 12. Yeah. No, probably not. 2 strength here. Oh, this is actually pretty good. Yeah, let's go with this. Alright, that's good. We're done. That should do it. That should give us a little bit of an edge. It's better than what we have on. Wait. Is the belt acting as like leggards? Is that what I saw? Our belt is acting like a pair of leggards. Like, there are actual like leg pieces that look just like this. This is a belt though that's giving us that look. That's weird. And then look, it goes over top of the pants. Oh, that's so weird. So that's the pants. And then that's the belt. It's like we're wearing our underwear on the outside. It's so strange. I've never seen anything quite like that. Yeah, this is just a belt. Like, even these leggards. Wow. Okay. Interesting. And there we go. That's everything, right? Okay, perfect. We look better. Yeah. Layers, yeah, Mike, exactly. We got layers. Yep. We're wearing our outer layer is like, yeah, it's in the wrong place. Like, we should have an underlayer and then the overlayer, but we have our underlayer on the outside. It's a little bit weird. A little bit strange. Let's go ahead and we will purchase the bank slot, mainly so that I can get this bag out of my inventory. There we go. And then we'll sell the ore that we have, since that seems to be selling pretty quickly. That's really all we can do. Oh, we have one more. Okay, let's do that one. I think that's good. Alright guys, I'm going to put us on a flight to Stormwind. I'm going to go AFK in flight. I need to refill my coffee. I need to refill some water and stretch my legs a little bit. I would advise everybody stretch your legs, hydrate. And I will see you guys. And if we'll take 5 minutes, so I'll probably land and come back shortly after that. We'll pin something to the chat. Boop. And I will see you guys on the flip side. And we are back. Alright, we had the Paladin turn-in quest over here. Let's go do that. And then I don't really know where we're at in Elwyn Forest. We haven't gotten Princess yet. We haven't been to Westbrook Garrison. We haven't spoken to Guard Thomas. Oh, okay. We have not done a lot here on this character, it seems. So that's good. That's awesome.
Light be with you. For the Alliance, be careful. Go with honor, friend. King's honor, friend. Light bless you.
This is the lady we have to, like, give her cloth or something?
Be
I'm
careful.
pretty sure, yeah. Let's do this now. Alex, the little Timmy pea shooter. What a name for a weapon. It doesn't sound like the kind of weapon that would slap. That's probably the best thing about it.
What can I do for you?
You need something? Have a good one.
Yeah, it's a blue level 16. The little pea shooter. Lovely. Yeah, 10 linen cloth.
you
Okay, we can
around.
do this now.
See you later. See you around. How are you? Safe travels.
And back we go. Have I played Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos? Yeah, like Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos is the reason why I got into World of Warcraft. I played Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos when it first came out, because I'm an old person. Yep, absolutely. And yeah, the best thing about it, what really struck me was, like, obviously, like, the story, the characters, the narration, like, all of it was amazing. The gameplay was really good, too. But, you know, I'd played StarCraft before that. Like, StarCraft gameplay was amazing. But yeah, that's what got me here today. I started playing War 3 back when it first released. I remember, like, getting War 3 and then it didn't run on the family rig. And, like, War 3 was the first time I learned that, like, different computers were different. And that the quality of components in the computer and what they were and their quality would determine whether or not a game would run and how well it would run. Like, before War 3, I knew nothing about computers. Like, we had one, and it sucked. And War 3 was when I learned that it sucked. And I convinced my dad to be interested enough in computers that he, like, built a decent rig for the time. I don't remember how I did this as a teenager, but, like,
What can I do for
he
you?
got interested enough in building computers that we built a computer that was, like, not horrible. So yeah, lots of memories of Warcraft 3.
For the Alliance, light bless you.
How are ya? Off with you. Watch your back.
Alex, with all the hunter nerfs they did, it still feels OP. Yeah, it will. They can do all the nerfs they want, like I've explained before. Like the physical classes, the rogue, the warrior, and the hunter, they're always going to feel really, really strong, and they're always going to be really, really strong. Because like physical damage dealing classes that are tuned like that, they're always going to outperform like mages and warlocks and priests and like druids, everything else. They're always gonna outperform. Unless they tried to like purposely nerf them into the ground. And be very rude about it, could be the only way to like change that. Alright, so we're good here. He gave us a follow-up. This guy is out on the island by the Elwyn logging camp. I'm pretty sure. Let's get ourselves at least out to Goldshire. We could do that much. Yeah, like I played Age of Empires 2 on the PC, and like it ran fine on what we had. But going from Age of Empires 2 to Warcraft 3, it's like the computer was like, nah, not gonna happen.
Go with honor, friend.
And thus the journey began. Let's see. Yeah, we haven't done anything out here yet. So that's where we're going. Yeah, you can look forward to all the times you're going to get killed by rogues in Stranglethorn Vale. Just look forward to all of the ganking that's going to happen once you're trying to quest at level 30. I anticipate there will be tons of people who, you know, who get a max level as quick as they can, and then they just murder the other faction in Stranglethorn at all times. I know there will be a large group of people that's how they get fun out of the game. Parkow, I have no idea what the stats were, man. Like, way back then. Like, it would have been like a big upgrade would have been to go to like 128 gigabyte like video card. Like, that would have been a huge upgrade. I think we upgraded into a 64 gigabit video card, and that was better than what was in there. It's really hard to remember specs that far back. I remember the first PC I built myself, I put a 512 megabit video card in there, and that was like pretty good for what I could afford at the time. But that was the first PC that I built in like my mid-20s, early 20s.
Well met. For the Alliance, go with honor, friend. Light bless you. Be careful.
We did the Jasperlode mine quest, though, because we got the rune from back there, so we don't have to worry about going up to the mine this time. Which is nice. Primordial, I have not, no. I try to not use as many add-ons. I really do. People like are always recommending add-ons to me. If I played with every good add-on that people recommended, I would have a bazillion add-ons and my head would explode. I'm not good at learning add-ons. And I just try to like, I try to do without them. Alex loves add-ons though. He loves a good add-on.
King's honor, friend.
I appreciate that they exist, but it's like, it's hard for me to want to use them. I went like 18 years of playing WoW with no add-ons besides like, you know, DBM was required by my guild. And I ran Recount just to see how my performance was.
Go with honor.
But yeah, aside from DBM and Recount, like I ran for 18 years with no add-ons, so. Yeah, and see, that's it. I won't use anything that deals with rotation stuff, like weak auras even and stuff. Like I don't. Yeah, I would never play with an add-on that tried to help me hit my buttons. I don't know. I know for retail especially, like a lot of classes you feel like you need that kind of thing because like there's so many little cooldowns in retail, and you got a 30-second cooldown, a minute and a half cooldown, a 45-second cooldown, a 3-minute cooldown, 5-minute cooldowns. And yeah, like, so people get to a point where, like, the game is designed for that. So people feel like they need it. But I don't use stuff that tells me about my buttons or stuff like that. Even when I play retail, I won't use it. It's just a preference thing. Yeah, like I learned my rotation by just burning the muscle memory in over like 100 hours of playing it, the class. Like you just eventually develop the rotation, and like for retail I kind of get it because like there's so many buttons. Like all the classes in retail have so many effing buttons to push. I'm typically just satisfied with doing as well as I humanly can. And understanding that I'm never going to be like 100% efficient. We hit level 13 at some point. I didn't even notice. Yeah, I mean everybody's different, but I do try to run with as few add-ons as I can. I sometimes already feel like I'm using too many. And none of the ones I'm using are very like obtrusive, like in the UI or anything like that, but I still feel like I'm probably using too many. There are ones now that I can't do without, like Bagnon. I can't really go without my combined inventory. Obviously, like, I'm just used to using Questy, so I probably would never go without Questy. But as far as anything that helps with actual gameplay, like, I tend to avoid that stuff. And in classic gameplay is much simpler anyway. Like, it's not as necessary to, like, track a lot of stuff with an add-on in classic because your rotation is very simple for the most part. Like, there really isn't a class in classic era that has a very complicated rotation. Retail got more complicated over time because people started using add-ons that told them what buttons to push, and then Blizzard started designing content with the knowledge that people were using add-ons to tell them what buttons to push. So Blizzard kept making the rotations more and more complicated because people were using the add-ons to help them play the game. All that did is it really hurt people that were not using those add-ons. Now a lot of classes in retail are overly complicated and have too many buttons. Because they're now designing for people using weak auras and stuff like that. But classic is totally different, so... We're taking a lot less damage now that we actually have a full set of chainmail. Feels pretty good. Nancy, thanks. Yeah, I probably should stop using that pinned comment because I always forget it. Especially now that I have the screen that says it, I probably don't need to. Oh, message retracted. Not what I wanted to do. Let's try unpinned message. There we go. Thanks. I appreciate the reminder. Yeah, I've never done Rage Fire, before the Dungeon Finder, no, not from Alliance side. Back in the day, I never did Dead Mines as the Horde side either. Like, yeah, you could get there, but it was such a pain in the butt that, like, I never ran Dead Mines as a Horde character back in the day. And, like, basically all I played was Horde, so... We don't have a lot of inventory space. Let's come down here. We have a lumberjack who would love to buy all of our junk.
Good day to you.
There we go.
See you later.
Much better. How rude would it be considered to, like, run up and kill a creature that a hunter is trying to tame? On a scale of, like, 1 to 10. You see a hunter, they're taming a creature. Let's say it's, like, a rare, like, Ekiyaki or somebody. And you just run up and you just kill it. Super rude? Or only a little bit rude? And has anyone ever had that happen to them before? Have you ever been taming a pet and just had a max level character come up and one-shot it? Sounds like griefing. And Nancy, it happened to you yesterday? Oh man. Yeah, I saw that guy taming that bear. It was the first time it ever occurred to me. And like the first thought I had was like, I wonder how he'd feel if I ran over there and just killed it. Like, that was the very first thing in human nature that occurred to me. I didn't want to really do it, but I wondered how it might make him feel if I did. So yeah, if I had the thought, I'm sure like many people have clearly done that to hunters. And then you could take it a step further and then just like follow that hunter around and like every time he tries to tame a pet, just kill it. It's not as bad as people killing the critters in Elwyn. Mages need them for a rune. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's a little rude. Killing critters is just like kind of rude anyway. Like, leave them alone, you know? I always feel bad when I accidentally kill critters. I can't imagine just doing it on purpose.
You need something? Farewell. Light bless you.
Alex, you're getting camped by a rogue, man? I'm telling you, it's not going to get any better, I don't think. If it's happening to you now, it's going to happen in Stranglethorn Vale. It's not great. There's always going to be somebody around that, like, that's how they have fun playing the game. They have fun playing the game by ganking other people. Those people are out there. And they're probably more numerous than you might think. And that's just what is fun for them. There's two of them. Yeah, ganking is always more fun in pairs, because then you're less likely to get overpowered. Yeah, that makes perfect sense, that there'd be two of them. Two of them working in conjunction with each other. So that you don't even have a fair chance to fight back. What fun would it be if it were fair, you know, for them? Like, where would the fun be if you had a chance to not get killed? Yeah, I mean, it's not fun for you or me, right? That's the thing you have to keep in mind. Is like, you or I, or like a lot of people, we would not have fun doing that. But there are many people that do find that fun. You know, there are two dudes, like, they're probably buddies. You know, this is probably what they do together for a couple hours a day. And they PvP, and then they'll go gank low-level characters. And that's just how they enjoy their time. And yeah. Like, I'm not gonna do that. But at the same time, like, I can't really be too mad that they're doing it. I don't know. It's a tough one, because, you know, everyone has different ways of having fun. But obviously, like, getting ganked sucks. But only if you're the one getting ganked. Alright, so this is the Paladin quest. The music here doesn't know what it wants to do. We need to use the item. Yeah, it always makes me wonder, like, why PvP servers are always the most popular. That tends to tell me that there are a lot more people that like ganking than you might believe. Because they're always, like, the more populated servers. Alright, he gave me a follow-up. What does he want me to do? Retrieve a Defias script from the Defias Rogue Wizards. Okay, so the Rogue Wizards, these are these guys. Okay, we have to fight these guys. We could probably get the red linen here too. Would be a good idea. Yeah, the problem is, like, not everybody can be on at the same times. The best thing to do, like, is to find at least, like, one other person that plays, like, when you play. You know? Like, find somebody that can level with you. And it's, like, it's hard to do. It was easier for me to do when I was younger. It was easier to say, like, okay, I know people that are going to be on when I'm on, and I can level with them. But that's kind of what it takes. It takes, like, finding at least one other person that you can level up with. And then that makes it a little bit safer. But as adult human beings, it's hard to share that time. Especially when you like to play for, like, 4 or 5, 6 hours a day. You know, you might be online with somebody for a couple hours. And unless you're willing to, like, only play that character with each other, then it makes it kind of hard to stick together. Brilliant small fish. If I was doing any fishing at all, we could fill this, but I haven't done any fishing yet, so maybe I should get on that. Yeah, and Alex, you can blame me. I thought I wanted the PvP, but it turns out open world PvP is probably never going to be for me. I'm probably never going to enjoy open world PvP. And so now I know that about myself. But it's okay to blame me. I don't mind. I've been telling people for a long time to have a backup character on Wildgrowth in case leveling up in Stranglethorn becomes impossible, though. To be fair, this is something that I've been saying and demonstrating for like a month or two. That there was a chance that leveling up in Stranglethorn was going to become really, really arduous, and that it might be a good idea to have a backup plan in case it ever becomes impossible. But yeah. So I'm not re-rolling. Yeah, I get it, man. Like, don't re-roll. Like, I get it. I don't invest a lot of time in any one character, so like for me, it's not really a big deal. And the difference is, like, I probably won't invest a ton of time in a single character until we're max level. You know, besides the time to level it up, which is considerable in and of itself. Yeah, makes sense. Did I get the script? I did. This goes back to Stormwind. Okay, so we're done here. We are good to go. Let's come over here and see if we can get the other body. Yeah, you know, the mood and the vibe and just the atmosphere of the game, that's what got me into the game long before I understood any of it. Yeah. Yeah, I fell in love with the game just by, like, the look of it, the feel of it, the concept of running around in a massive open world fantasy universe. So it's fine not to know any of the technical stuff. Eventually, if you do fall in love with the game and you play it long enough, you start to pick that stuff up over time. And, like, learning over time is the best way to learn stuff.
Greetings. Be careful. Safe travels.
Is the ram tameable? No, the ram is for a mage thing, I think. Yeah, anytime you see, like, these weird... I guess maybe they're... Yeah, see, they're polymorphed. So you have to, like, as a mage, you unpolymorph them. And then question mark, question mark, question mark, profit. You can't tame it, though, unfortunately. Because they're actually a person or something that's been polymorphed. Leo, this is Wildgrowth. It's the Wildgrowth server, North America. They're named the same in the EU as they are in North America, so now I have to say Wildgrowth, North America.
Need help? Light bless you. Go with honor, friend. Be careful, for the Alliance.
Alright, let's go take care of Princess. And then we'll go all the way back to the western part of the zone. Yeah, Vestorin, exactly. Yeah, like after playing Warcraft 3, realizing that like I could run around and explore that world like more intimately. That was another amazing thing. Like not only was the game like amazing in its own right, but like having all this history with Warcraft 3, having it like be one of my favorite games at the time, having it have been like so incredible, like to think, oh, I get to run around that world now. Like that was mind-blowing. And like I remember the first time my friend like opened the world map, he's like, okay, here's one zone. Okay, here's a continent. He's like, you see all these little things right here? Everything I'm hovering over is its own zone. With its own enemies, its own ecosystem, its own flora and fauna. Like that blew my mind. When I was shown like the size of the map and told that every single zone I could highlight was its own area. Like that was wholly unique from any other place in the game. That was it. I was hooked. All I wanted to do was like level up so I can see like the next area. I wanted to see like what comes next. What cool stuff am I going to encounter next? What's the biome going to be like? Be Sad Dog, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Dirk, is WoW the only MMO I play or the some I keep an eye? Every once in a while I dabble in ESO. Like I don't play it to endgame. I've tried to level characters up and I never really like connect with it for too long. I've played Final Fantasy 14. I've tried every MMO basically that's come out. But I haven't stuck to any of them. 14 I leveled through Shadowbringers. I just haven't done Endwalker. But mainly, all that stuck me there was not that it was an MMO, but that there was a good JRPG story. Alright, so that's done. Let's see, let's head all the way back. We'll go turn this in. And then we'll run up to Goldshire. And then we're probably headed out to the garrison to do the Knoll stuff.
Hey there. Have a good one. Be careful.
Nancy, you assumed with the Mason Shield I'm going the tanking route? Yeah. Definitely aiming for this character to be a tank. Yeah, that's like probably all I'm gonna equip. I'm gonna keep a shield on all the time. And keep a one-hander all the time. And that's just how I'm gonna level the character up. Parkour, I know. Yeah, I could weave the seals together and deal additional holy damage. Yeah, I know. I'm not going to. Yeah, I played that way before. It's not really necessary. If it were like a boss situation where like if an enemy was going to be alive for more than a couple of seconds, then I would probably do it. But yeah, especially having Crusader Strike as a filler, like I just don't need to. I leveled the Paladin in hardcore all the way to 39, and I only ever used Seal of Righteousness, and it was fine. And if it was fine in hardcore and felt fine in hardcore, it'll feel fine in SOD. I appreciate it though. Yeah. You could judge Crusader, and then Righteousness would be dealing bonus holy damage. Yep, absolutely. I like the simplicity of the buttons that I have right now. I'm going with simplicity over damage, because right now it doesn't really matter. So I'm not doing the Pally quest to get the two-handed mace. I mean, I don't think I'm at a point where I have that quest yet, am I? Have I had the option to do that yet and decided not to? Because I don't think I have a quest to turn in with the Paladin guy. I haven't seen a quest for a two-handed mace. Yeah, I'll probably do it, yes.
Go with honor,
it depends on what's involved.
Be
Not
careful.
till 20, yeah. We'll see. I'm assuming that it's stuff that has to get done in dungeons, right? Like there's stuff in Dead Mines I need to do, probably. Yeah, I'll grab the quest and we'll go from there. Am I going to care a lot about it when the level band is open to 40? Not so much maybe, but we'll see. We'll probably have time, so if we want to devote time to doing that, we can. Dead Mines and SFK. Yeah, sure, because I'm going to run both of those, so I'll definitely grab the quest, and then we'll have it. Because we'll be running Dead Mines a few times, and we'll run SFK a few times. I'll probably use SFK to level from 24 to 25. So we'll probably do it at least 3 times. So yeah.
For the Alliance.
BFD, but outside the instance. Yeah, sure. None of that seems hard. If it's just getting items from dungeons, like, that's fine. Yeah, we can do that.
How are you? Have a good one.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you.
We'll start working on fishing tomorrow. I'll try to hold on to this crate unless we get another one that I could fill. Like if we get one for rough stone or we get one for leather, then I'll probably just have to replace it. But we'll see. I'll try to hang on to it, and then maybe we can fill it tomorrow after we work on fishing for a bit to open things up. I'm now taking bets. Are we going to find the gold schedule? I don't remember the last character that I found it on. It's been a long time. I have my fingers crossed, but I'm not counting on it. We are going to kill Hogger.
King's honor, friend. For
Absolutely.
the Alliance. Be careful. Light bless you.
Alex, you're getting mail from people that want to sell you gold. Reported. Report that bot. Absolutely reported. Nancy. You weren't supposed to share that. It's my alternate account. I wonder how they determine, like, who they should send mail to. I haven't gotten any mails like that. It's so weird. They probably only message max level people, right? Have you got the mails on your max level tunes? That would make more sense than, like, sending mail to, like, leveling characters. Oh my god, we got it on like the third kill. Unbelievable. This character has something special going on. Something special. I don't know what it is, but I like it. $1.74 for 10 gold. So if I wanted 100 gold, I can't do math. It'd be like 20 bucks. Oh, there's Hogger. So 20 bucks just about would get me 100 gold. Yeah, like 17 bucks. Yeah, right. I was rounding up. I have to round up, otherwise I can't do the math at all. My brain works with words, not with numbers. This guy's like, invite me. He's dead. I wonder if he died trying to kill Hogger by himself. We'll go ahead and put a mark on him. Brett, this is the Wildgrowth server. North America Wildgrowth. I could probably put that, like, at least that part in the title of the stream. Let me see if I can squeeze it in. Nope, I don't have room for it. I can put it in the description. But like no one's gonna see that. Yeah, I don't have room in my title. They limited me to 100 characters, so. There you go. It's in the description now. Like, again, that's not going to help anybody. Where is my guy? Oh, he's right by me. Okay, let's go, buddy. Yeah, 20 bucks for 100 gold. Like, I don't know. I guess that's okay. I guess it's okay. If you have the money, then it's probably good. You know? Yeah, it's a bargain. Yeah, for your time it is. Yeah, because it's a lot of time to farm up that much gold. Unless you can sell something randomly. Unless you get like some awesome blues to drop and you can sell them for like 20 gold a pop. If you're just like straight up farming it up, then yeah, it could probably take a while. If I could legitimately buy gold, like if there was a WoW token, if I could pay $20 to buy legitimate gold, would I do it? I don't know, maybe I don't know. Not on this character, because I don't need mount money. Like, primarily it would be to cover the cost of my mount on any other character, but like on this character I probably wouldn't bother with it. I would just go blow it all on the auction house anyway. Do you know how fast you can blow 100 gold on the auction house? Yeah, like I can blow 100 gold like incredibly quick now, so I don't know. I'm not sure if it'd be worth it. Yeah, I would never buy gold illegally. I'm like, if it were a WoW token situation, I'd still have to think about it. Because 100 gold's a lot, but it's not like, it's not a lot. My 20 bucks might have more value to me elsewhere. And then especially to buy gold in a season, like the season is eventually going to end. You can't take the gold or the character with you. I would be more likely to buy a WoW token in like Wrath of the Lich King or Cataclysm than I would in a season of Classic Era. Yeah, definitely, Nancy. They'll probably let him transfer to like the regular Classic Era, but again, are you ever gonna go back and play that character? Like, probably not. You're probably never gonna like send your SOD character to like a regular Classic Era server and then go do anything with them afterwards. It would feel weird because you're not gonna have your runes, etc. So yeah. Blood Moon, I think I did that one. Yeah, I think we, because I had done the quest for back here. I'm pretty sure we did that one. I don't remember like which rune I got, but I think we covered that one like way back when we first started this character, which was like weeks and weeks ago. I think I went out there intentionally to do that quest and to get the rune way before I normally would have. And I remember somebody telling me that it was going to be too hard. Somebody telling me it was going to be too hard for me to go back into the cave at that level, so that like cinched it, and I did it because they were telling me it was going to be too hard. That being said, I'm not sure if we have all the runes from Elven Forest and Dunmorrow. Like, I don't know if we have all of them. This is what we got. Yeah, we got Aegis for the chest, Rebuke, Inspiration, Exemplar, and Crusader Strike. There might be some in Elwyn and Dunmorrow that I don't have. I don't know. Eventually, we're gonna get them all. So whatever we don't have by the time we hit level 25, we'll go back and we'll get everything. That one is done. Let's go turn it in. I need martyrdom. Where do I get martyrdom from? It starts in the Stormwind Cathedral. Is it a quest? Or like some NPC I have to interact with, or... We're going back to Stormwind soon. I have a Pally quest to turn in back there.
What can I do for you? Go with honor, friend. For the Alliance.
Alright, so... I think I want to run and get the Westfall flight points. Let's pick up some of the quest on the way. We'll run and we'll get the flight point. We'll take the flight point back to Stormwind. We'll turn in the Pally quest, and then we'll try to find this NPC for martyrdom while we're about it. And then go get a note by the Goldshire grave. In the water. Yeah. I want. Yes, Nancy, you're good. Yeah, I want. If I'm like close to a rune, or if I'm in a zone where there's a rune that I don't have, like I want to know. Yep, I want to know because I want to get all of them. This character's gonna have all their runes. I didn't tag it, right, Monica? Exactly. I should have said tag, and then I could have said what? You don't know about tag? He was clearly not really interested in sharing, so.
Hello. How are you?
This guy said home again, home again. This guy must live in Westfall. I didn't know that about him. Oh, two-handed sword, I don't need it. Bracers, nope. Okay, moving on.
Safe travels.
The grave is somewhere here along the river. Or potentially over that way. We'll find it.
You need something?
Hey there. See you later. Have a good one.
This little island right here. Okay. Cool. See, the other thing is, like, when you guys tell me, for some reason, the way I get the info, like, it sticks in my head more. Like, I'm actually going to remember that now. Whereas if I read the one paragraph description off of Wowhead, like, my brain doesn't hold on to the info. I have to keep reading it over and over and over to figure it out. But yeah, when you guys tell me the process that we have to go through to have you explain it, by the time I understand, like, it sticks in my head. And now I'm not likely to forget. Which makes it more enjoyable than having to, like, constantly look back at my Wowhead tab. Yeah, so we'll go to the cathedral, we'll talk to the guy, and then we'll be heading out to the island. I want to grab whatever. I don't want to really do a lot of questing here right now, but if I see some oats, I want to grab them now. Because, like, notoriously, I have a hard time finding these. Brother Romulus. Thanks, Alex. Down to the catacombs. Okay. So, NPC,
Well met.
catacombs, island,
Be careful. Light bless you.
martyrdom. Alright, we'll find it.
Hello. Farewell. Safe travels. See you around. Can I help you? Safe travels.
Go with honor, friend, for the Alliance. Go with honor, friend. Light bless you.
You need something?
You need something? See you around. Hello. Have a good one. Safe travels. See you later.
Alright, let's
Hey there.
jump on a flight.
See you around.
We'll make a stop at the auction house as well. Got some more ore to put up. We could probably put up the stack of light leather. I could maybe even start selling my linen cloth. I don't really need it. So maybe. Marcin, I'm not sure about that exact model, but I mean, like classic WoW especially can be run on basically any rig that's been created in the past 15 years. So yeah, if you're just playing classic, it doesn't take a lot. It takes like a potato connected to a toaster oven, connected to a CRT monitor, and then you can run classic WoW at decent settings. Now, if you're playing retail, well, retail's a little bit more intensive. If you want retail to look good, it's a little bit more intensive. That being said, you could play retail and crank the settings like way low, and you can have a great performance. It's just not going to look as good as it could. Maybe I'll check the auction house for the brilliant smallfish, just out of curiosity. I'd like to just get this one filled, and that way we're free to pick up another if one happens to drop. So let's just take a look. We are making a little bit of money, so then again, we only have 1 gold. So yeah, brilliant smallfish. I need 20. It's 40 silver. No, I can't really justify it. No, they want a gold for it. Yeah, no, I can't. I can't. We'll fish them up. We'll just end up fishing them up. That's fine. I can't spend a gold on fish for a little bit of rep, you know? I can't do it. Alright, so where are we heading? We've got Old Town, we've got Cathedral. Let's go do the Cathedral stuff first.
Hi, off with you. See you soon.
Alright, so here is Romulus.
Need help?
What's wrong? Let's see. Young Paladin Ada Gelhart has gone missing. She disappeared last night and no one has been able to find her. She was last seen in the catacombs of this cathedral. Some of the brothers claim Ada had been acting strangely in the days before her disappearance, more shifty and withdrawn. I'm afraid that's all we know. May the light protect her wherever she may be.
Be careful. Well,
Okay, so we just talked to him.
go with honor.
Cool, cool, cool. Let me turn in this quest really quick.
King's honor, friend.
Okay, so he's done with us. And then I'm looking to go into some catacombs. Which I'm assuming we're doing right here. I've never been down here. So this is really cool. This is an example of like, I've never been here. And now it's like driving me to come down here. So this is actually kind of creepy. Okay, we're not going that way. We're not going that way. This is a weird layout too. This is not the layout I was expecting. Am I gonna get lost in here? Maybe. I was expecting the layout of like the one in Tearsfall Glades. Alright, what am I looking for now? A charred note. I might not even be like in the right area. Oh, look at that. Okay. The page is singed in multiple spots as if someone had hastily tried to burn it. Some of what remains is legible. Ada. I'm pleased to hear. Island at the darkened bank. One of our agents. Passphrase. As one candle is snuffed out, another is lit. Mitchell's. Okay. Very cool. And so now we're headed out to the island in the middle of the river. While I'm in town, I should probably stop by Old Town and do this little breadcrumb really quick before we leave.
Can I help you? See you around. Have a good one. See you later. Be careful.
I do have some ore that I want to put up on the auction house before I just peace out of here without doing it. Unsurprisingly, we have a talent point. That'll be the last point in Divine Strength. And then next we'll go into Improved Seal of Righteousness. Do I have the note? I mean, yeah. I mean, I read the note. I'm assuming I have it. We read it. Maybe I don't have it. Yeah, charred note. Yeah, we have it. So I remember reading it. Didn't double check if it was in the inventory, but yeah, it is. Uh-huh. Oh, she's fine. I expected her to be dead. But it turns out she's fine.
Well met.
As one candle is snuffed out, another is lit. Ah, so it's you. I have done as your masters asked. And apostatized? Okay. Sure. Please accept me into your fold. Let me join the cult of the damned. Actually, I've been sent by Brother Romulus. Please, Ada, return with me to the Cathedral of Light. I cannot do that. I walk a different path, one in direct opposition to your own. If you are still faithful to the light, then you and I are enemies as far as I'm concerned. We're gonna have to kill her? Really?
Have a good one.
Okay, sorry. Didn't want it to go this way. Sven, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Oh, she's kind of tough. For a level 10, she packs a little bit of a punch. We may have to heal up. Nah, but we should, well, yeah, maybe. We should be good. Oh, we don't kill her. Oh, good, good, good. Enough.
Need help?
Okay. Please listen to me. I have an offer to make.
Hello.
I'm listening. It's clear that you are a great fighter, however, such strength is wasted by serving the light. There are powers beyond what the brothers in the cathedral can show you. Powers of shadow and the damned. I'm listening. Ada hands you a rune. This is but a taste of what the path of darkness can offer you. Try for yourself and witness its power firsthand. Perhaps then you will realize there are greater callings than the light. Ooh, can we go like Dark Paladin? Like just be a Vengeance Pally?
See you around.
I like that we don't kill her. That's pretty awesome. And so, martyrdom. Oh god, it's got multiple paragraphs. Here we go. Fills you with Holy Spirit for 30 seconds, causing each of your melee attacks to deal 30% weapon damage to your target. But you lose health equal to 10% of the damage inflicted. While this seal is active, your party and raid members within 40 yards of each other gain mana equal to 20% of damage you take from the seal. Unleashing the seal's energy will judge an enemy, instantly causing 70% weapon damage at the cost of health equal to 10% of the damage inflicted. Yeah, why would I use this? It is a tanking rune, but why is it a tanking rune? It's costing me HP. As a tank, I'd like to keep my HP. I like that it gives mana back. Aegis, like Aegis is a tanking rune. This is what I'm gonna use when I tank, because it's increasing my block value, and it's not taking HP away from me. This is interesting. The HP you lose is negligible. Yeah, like I can see a use case for this. Like, sure. Yeah, I'm gonna spec into righteousness, so I'm gonna be using Seal of Righteousness. This is interesting though. I like it. I like it as an option. Yeah, I'm gonna be using Aegis when I tank, because that makes more sense to me. Maybe in like a raid scenario, like if there were two tanks and like I was an off tank, then maybe I would do this. That's really cool though. Awesome. I like the story. This is how all of them should be. Like every rune should be more like this. Like a little mystery, a little story, a little dialogue, a little side of the classes or a side of Azeroth that we haven't seen before. That would be really cool if they were all like this. But yeah, guys, I am actually out of time for today. We went a little bit over so I can get this done. I'm going to hearth back to Goldshire, and we're just going to hang out there. And yeah, I appreciate you guys being here today. We'll be back on the Paladin tomorrow, around 11 a.m., 11:30 my time, same time as usual. And I would love to see you guys then. Thanks again for being here today. Until tomorrow, take care of yourselves out there, and take care of each other. We'll see you back here very soon. Bye for now.